There, back. I'm gonna go get some dog shit in the front yard real fast. Go and pick it up because I see it get early. Can't forget my spray.
get to on this Sunday, as we are now hearing that 2 U.S. military service members are missing after being and taking part in military exercises in Morocco. Bringing you this, a social media post courtesy of Fox News. It says 2 U.S. service members are missing in southwestern Morocco following an annual multinational military exercise, sparking an ongoing search and rescue effort by U.S. and allied forces. That's according to what officials had to say on Sunday. The War Games exercise, known as African Lion, started in April and runs across 4 countries, marking the U.S. military's largest annual exercise in Africa. Of course, several news outlets are following this story closely, so I want to turn now to some of the reporting courtesy of the Associated Press. They say that the U.S., Morocco, and other countries participating in this African exercise have launched that search and rescue operation. The incident happened on Saturday at about 9 p.m., that's according to the Moroccan military, near one of the training areas near Tantan, close to the Atlantic Ocean. The terrain is mountainous, a mix of desert and semi-desert plains. The War Games exercise started back in April and runs across 4 countries, including Tunisia, Ghana, and Senegal. It is scheduled to end in early May. The command did not state what unit or branch of the military the missing service members belong to. The Associated Press has requested clarification, and as soon as we get more information, we'll bring you all of those details. But we are following this closely as the Associated Press continues on to say this, that the exercise began in Tunisia with active duty members of different branches of the U.S. military, including the National Guard, Army Reserve, Air Force, and the Marine Corps. Bringing us out to a live image that we have at the White House over in Washington, D.C., and staying with this breaking news. In all, over 7,000 personnel from more than 30 nations are participating across the 4 host countries. African Lion, which has been running since 2004, is the largest U.S. annual joint military exercise on the continent and usually features high-ranking military officials from the U.S. and its top African allies. U.S. military officials have said that the annual multinational engagement serves as a venue for strengthening regional security cooperation and refining the readiness of participating forces for global crises. In 2012, 2 U.S. Marines were killed and 2 others injured during a helicopter crash in Morocco's southern city while taking part in African Lion. Morocco is a major ally of the U.S. in that troubled region, and since 2020, military officers disillusioned with their government's records of stemming violence have overthrown democratically elected governments in several countries. They also began distancing themselves from Western powers. That is just more of a deep dive there, according to the Associated Press, but the major breaking news that we are following is the fact that we are just hearing that 2 U.S. service members are missing after military exercises in Morocco. Heading back to this social media post courtesy of Fox News, in which again they just wrap it up here in the main points that we made this time. Those 2 U.S. service members are missing in the southwestern part of Morocco following that annual multinational military exercise, sparking an ongoing search and rescue effort by the U.S. and allied forces. That's according to what officials had to say on Sunday. The War Games exercise, known as African Lion, started in April.
Yeah, boy, was it. Damn, man, my nail hurts.
Okay, I forgot Frank even got me right there, but it's getting kind of a little festered.
It's a little festered. Yeah. butterfly in the sky. Take a look, read a book, read a rainbow. Hey Michael, vaping and token. Glad to see me smoking. Glad to see you, man. That is what? The vape? Oh, it's a you can something, I forget what it's called. It's just a vape pen. 510 threaded. Variable voltage and stuff. Okay, 2.5 volts right now. Man, somebody's letting their dog shit in front of my place like every day, intentionally, right in front of my door, dude. I just picked it up. Ain't that some shit? This motherfucker. It's the same exact shit as it was yesterday. And I think they're trying to poison my strays too. There was a bunch of food dumped out on the dirt in my front yard yesterday. Cat food. With a pile of shit, the same exact pile of shit that's there this morning was there like feet. There was this dude that I got into it with the other day because he let his dog chase the cats. And all of a sudden I'm getting piles of shit. And dude, that food being left out there yesterday really has me freaked out. Apparently these rodenticides that are out nowadays, they can take like 6 days before they kill the animal, before they kill a cat. So I'm not gonna know for another like 5 days whether or not they got poisoned. It's kind of brutal, man. These poor cats, man, they got so many obstacles living out here on the streets. They got people out here actively trying to kill them. Haven't gotten to those yet. All of it's been disposable. Oh yeah, man, you should. From what I understand, people said that the disposable vapes waste a lot of oil because they don't have you can't play with the voltage on them because different oils need different voltages usually. They have different viscosities depending on the terpene content, and you can get really low. Like this one goes all the way down to goes all the way down to 1.8 volts. And this thing was only like $15 or something. So it's all the way up. To 4.2 volts. But it's definitely somebody's dog. I'm thinking it's a corgi. Because I went off on him, and I haven't seen him since. And it's like, I think that's the third or fourth fucking time I've had that pile of shit since then. The cat's laying the dude, I don't really, he can do the stupid fucking shit bullshit if he wants, you know what I mean? I'll pick up the dog shit. As long as I don't see another pile of food in my front yard, dude, that's got me, like, don't be trying to kill my cat. Don't try to kill the cats, dude. You can fuck with me all you want, but don't take out your anger on the cats for something I did, something I said, dude. That's all it is, dude. I don't give a shit. I gotta pick up shit every day for the rest of the time I stay here. As long as I don't see any more fucking weird piles of food in my front yard, man, that's fucked, dude. Here's how they work. They're anticoagulants, apparently. So they break down the platelets in a cat, and they have reserves of these platelets. When their reserves run out, that's when they start bleeding internally and shit. So, anybody behind a gesture? I don't think so, because I put all, like, I even talked to the AI about it. Like, it just doesn't seem right. The food wasn't in a bowl. It was some of the cheapest food that you can buy. What else? It was in a spot where my camera wouldn't pick them up when they put it where they put it. It was just days after getting into it with that dude, and it was put in the same spot that the cats like went and hid to whenever his dog chased him. And he did let his dog chase him. He like ran behind his dog, and then after he passed him, he tried to pull his dog back to the cats when he noticed that they hadn't ran off. That's when I yelled at him. What else is weird about the food? The cats aren't fat, dude. I mean, the cats are not, they don't look like they're starving. They're not dirty. They have ear tips, so you can tell that they've been neutered already or spayed. They look like they belong to me. They don't look like anybody needs to come here and feed them, dude. That's the thing. They're not, they don't look starving. They're not going up to people fucking meowing at them and shit. I mean, I don't think the gray kitten is. Only she'll go up to me and meow me only because she knows me, but Shiloh, I mean, not the gray kitten, Shiloh. But they're not going up to people out there begging them for food, dude. So, yeah, man. I almost wonder if I should keep that food. I have it in here. I wonder if the cats end up missing. Because I put it inside of this trash bag. I have it inside of a bag, inside of a trash bag. I can send it in. I guess if cats go missing, I'll take it out of here, put it by it's on its own. I got it in here. So if these cats do end up going up missing, I am going to spend $100 to have this food analyzed. Yep. Well, at least I'll have that. You know what I mean? At least I'll have this. And if it happens, I'll know exactly who fucking did it. So, keep this up here for now. Cool. I'm glad I have that because otherwise, I want to fucking know. If they end up missing, I want to know. I'll need to know. I'm also still worried about Frank getting botulism from the canned food that I fed him with the big ass dent in it, but he's still out there today, so I think it's been, what, 2 or 3 days? But that also can take days before they show symptoms. I didn't know that either. It can literally take 6-7 days before they show symptoms of botulism too. So I'm currently stressing over a lot of cats. Fluffy, Frank, Shiloh, Trident. I'm stressing on them possibly being either food poisoned or yeah, all of it would be food poisoning, just different types. And of course I'm still worried about Simon. He's got his things. I'm still worried about Sweet Pea. She's got gingivitis. Could be losing teeth and shit eventually from it. And I'm still worried about Sawyer because he doesn't eat all his food. I'm waking up in a state of worry, and I don't know how to get out of it. I guess the serenity prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things that I can, the wisdom to know the difference. That didn't work. A pussy magnet, baby. I don't know what. Yeah. I definitely attract. Oh, the thing is, dude. There's also 2 cats across the street that aren't coming over here. And I don't think they're spayed or neutered, man. These people across the street are fucking stupid. 2 of the cats that are in the front yard right now come from across the street, and if it weren't for me, they wouldn't be spayed. And there would be a fucking kitten factory going on over there, like there was. I mean, I kind of get why some people are like, man, these fucking cats, man. Because, I mean, most people that feed them, it seems, don't try to do anything else but feed them. Hell, even on some of these people that own these cats in the neighborhood, they barely even feed their cat. Like Freckles, man. Where are you, Freckles? Where the fuck? God. Oh, man. The cat's just disappearing, man. Freckles was a fucking roller coaster ride too. I thought he was dead. I fucking went to the owner's house. I told them their cat was dead, and then he shows up the next day, and I'm like, "Oh my God, you're not dead!" And then he never showed up again. Same with Dom. Dom I thought was dead after his neuter too, and then he showed up like a month later or something. I'm like, oh sweet, all right. And then I haven't seen him since. I saw him that one time. This shit's brutal, dude. Taking care of animals that just disappear. Price is Right still tell everyone say no to their pets. Oh, I'm sure they do. It's a meme at this point. You read that we have a stray cat epidemic? Where'd you read that at? I want to see that article. If you don't mind linking it or send it in Discord or something, I'll definitely want to read that shit. Because I know we have a lot of resources that help out with it, but I mean, maybe that's why it's just so bad here. Well, I mean, it takes a fucking army, dude, honestly, to do it, because there needs to be somebody like me that's willing to buy a trap and do the footwork and find the people and everything. There needs to be at least one on like every other block, dude. Kinda. It's at least willing to do it. Not that's like doing it constantly, you know what I'm saying? But like if they see a cat, they're like, oh, I got a job to do. You don't have the ear tip. It takes that. But most of the people, they see a cat and they're like, oh, poor little guy, here's some food. Okay, I did my part. And that is the fucking problem, because then it makes it so that people like me who are willing to do the hard work and get the cat spayed and neutered, they won't come to us because they're busy eating your crappy, cheap food. The person that does that doesn't, do that other stuff. They make it harder for people like me, which there are very few of. There are many more people that are willing to just feed them. That's easy. You just dump some food out. You feel like you're doing so much. Hey, look here. Hey. I was that person at some point. I know. But at the same time, I was actively trying to figure out how to get the cats neutered and spayed cheaply. I just didn't know who to I didn't know who to talk to. It's interesting how, like, because dude, until I met the person I met that I'm able to like just be like, hey, I got another cat, when can I bring him in? Before I met her, like, it seems like you gotta do all this shit. You gotta get in line. You actually do. I'm really lucky that I have her, dude. Like, most people that bring them cats have to be there at the butt crack of fucking dawn and shit. And like, I kind of have a VIP experience with the spay and neuter clinic because I know someone personally there. But so I get it. Like, I mean, if you don't know the ins and outs of it, you just gotta keep looking. That's what I did, man. I kept searching for the person. I knew that somebody had fixed Crossback's tail, and I was like, I have to find this person. So I started reaching out to people. Reached out to the guy that got Precious. I was like, do you know who fixed Crossback's tail? And he was like, no, I don't. I was like, I gotta find this guy. And then I saw somebody down there feeding the cats. And as he was driving up, I was like, hi, are you the guy that fixed the cat's tail? That his tail was all broken. Oh, and his arm was broken. He came back with 3 legs instead of 4. And I was like, are you the guy? He's like, yeah. Oh my God, I need to talk to you. I got some cats I need help with. And it went from there, man. I didn't give up. I constantly was like trying to find that person so that I could do more for these cats. But I don't know. I guess I get it. Most people don't have time for that shit. You know, they're busy trying to figure out what they want wear for dinner that night or some shit. Do I want to wear the red one or the blue one? Ah, it's so important. It's so important. God, honey, does this look good on me? Honey, that looks good. This is America. Google says there's a... Oh. I thought I read that already. I did. I did read it already. Oh, shit. What time is it? Dude, where's my watch at? I don't feel right in the morning, you know, without my watch on. Trident's out there looking stoic, all perched up on my, I have railing going around my porch. She's up on top of the railing, right in front of my front door, like, she looks like she's my cat, dude. That's why it's just weird that somebody be out here trying to feed them, dude. I swear. I'm saving that fucking food. This motherfucker, dude. I'm saving that food, dude, and if they end up missing, at least I have something I can file a police report with. And then, you know what I mean? So, there's some sort of, I have evidence to at least know what somebody's using around here, and maybe be able to tie it into some other shit. Maybe, who knows, man? Maybe they've done it, they've got some other reports before of this shit. So, I doubt it very seriously that somebody was just trying to be nice and felt sorry for the cats, dude. Why would they put it on the ground where dogs shit and pee all the time? I can't stop thinking about it, dude. Because I've lived here for 9 fucking years, over 9 years now, 9.5 years, and no one has ever put random cat food in my front yard. Especially feet away from dog shit. Not in a bowl, just all the dirt. That in itself is fucking bad, dude. Like, that's how you can get cats back. I mean, there's fucking dirt and bacteria and who knows what the fuck on that dirt. Cats aren't supposed to be licking dirt. It wasn't there today, dude. I was really gonna fucking panic if it would have been there again today. The same dog shit was in the same exact spot. It looked exactly the same circumference, same color. So, and his corgi's like big, and that dog shit's like that big around. I feel like that corgi could shit that big, dude. Thankfully, the food, I bet he thinks that the cats ate all the food, so he's like, ha ha ha, yeah, got him. But I don't know if they ate hardly any of it, if any of it at all. I'm not sure. I never saw them actually eating it. The thing is, they don't come over here for dry food. I think that they get plenty of dry food across the street. Like an abundant amount of it, possibly, because Trident is in good, healthy shape. not fat, but she's got cushion. She's got, she's healthy. She looks healthy. She looks like an indoor cat, actually. So I don't think she ate any, but I don't know about Shiloh. She does act way more hungrier than Trident. I never actually saw her eating it, and it was sitting there, and she wasn't going over to it. She was waiting on me to bring the fancy piece out while that food just laid there. As the flies that were covering the dog shit were now on it. Also, I need to add that because when I picked up the dog shit, all the flies, because there were probably 100 flies on it, all went from the dog shit to the food. Walking on it. So who does that? Who puts food next to or a shitting area? Unless they really don't care about the cats. I reckon you'd be able to smell it? No, you wouldn't, dude. I looked into it. Are you sure? I think there's some that we wouldn't be able to smell, dude. You don't reckon the flies would have gone to poison food? Are you sure? Really? Let me see. Will flies land on poison on, I'll just put rat poisoning. Yes, flies will land on rat poison, but they are more heavily attracted to the decomposing carcass of rat that they died from the poison. So, I mean, rat poison on food. Yes, flies will land on rat poisoning and food that has been contaminated by it. Yeah. I'll still do that. Yeah. But again, I also think that there are definitely poisons that would be undetectable for us to smell. I think a lot, like arsenic and cyanide, and that's not even getting into the rodenticides. I think might have. Let's see. Are there many poisons that? Dude, let me ask this on Perplexity actually, because this motherfucker, I already have a thread on it, and I'm on Google thinking I'm like trying to kill cats out here. Here. That way he knows, like, because I've even talked about it, like why I'm talking about this and shit. How many poisons are undetectable by smell or sight and lethal doses in cat food? Dozens of poisons are undetectable by smell or sight and lethal doses for cats when mixed in food like kibble. Many are odorless, tasteless powders or liquids that blend invisibly. At least 10 to 15 common household ones fit: anticoagulant rodenticides, bromethylene, acetaminophen, ibuprofen, aspirin, certain antidepressants, Effexor, lead, zinc, human topical NSAIDs, and chlorocalciferol-rodenticides. Wow. One tablet of Effexor antidepressant will kill a cat, apparently. What the hell? That's crazy. What? In very small amounts of other, like Tylenol, ibuprofen, and odorless. Yeah, it says even acetaminophen is tasteless to them. Oh wait, also many of the 10 to 15 poisons lethal to cats in small doses are also undetectable by humans visually or by smell when mixed into dry food. Examples include crushed acetaminophen, ibuprofen, certain antidepressants. So all the shit that it just said, all odorless, tasteless powders that dissolve or blend indivisibly in kibble. Human detection limits. These lack distinct color, grit, or scent in lethal amounts, e.g. less than 1 gram per cat, making casual inspection useless. Lab chromatography is required. Antifreeze has a sweet smell, but not in trace mixes. So, yeah. And it, like up here, it said, these explain why your Friskies-like food could be bait. Report the dog chase food pattern to Animal Care Services for testing investigation. So it's telling me I should report this shit, dude. The AI is like, I've told it what happened, and it's like, yeah, no, that was illegal. He's supposed to have control over his dog. He shouldn't have let it run at the cats. That was actually a leash law violation. Like, it's one thing to have your dog on a leash, but you have to also be in total control of it at all times. If not, you just broke the law. I didn't realize that. I should have told him that. I should have, hey man, that's against the law. What are you doing? Stay in control of your dogs. You're breaking the law. If I didn't known that, I would have just said it like that, dude. Oh well, instead I start calling him an asshole and stuff. Now he's like, I think I hurt his feelings, man. I really think I hurt his feelings by calling him an asshole loudly like that. He crossed the street instantly, and I haven't seen him since. And now I think he's trying to kill the cats, while also leaving his dog shit in front of my house every morning. I need to put a trail cam. Because he's having his dog shit directly in front of my front door. Or in front of my gate, actually. So like right where you walk in from the sidewalk into my place, now there's dog shit right there. 2 mornings in a row. Definitely intentional, you know what I mean? What dog just happens to shit right in that exact spot again? Kind of weird. Just some random dog just walking by unleashed and on his morning routine. No, that's somebody that's stopping with their dog and they're like, okay, here's the spot, go on, take your shit. They're hurriedly coming here so that their dog shits right there in that spot. They're not letting it shit anywhere else, actually. That's what's happening. It's just too coincidental, right? And it's about that big around, so I'd say it's about 5.5 inch circumference, maybe. What is that, 6.5 inch circumference? That's the circumference of average corgi shit. What? What is the circumference of an average corgi scat? No precise measurement exists for the circumference of average corgi scat, as it varies by diet, size, 20 to 30 pounds, and health. By typical, 1.5 to 2.5. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of small. Oh, wait, no. Corgi produce 1 to 2 inches diameter. Say, I asked for circumference, so I don't know, whatever. It's giving me diameter. So 2-inch diameter. No, that's a corgi, dude. That's that fucker's dog, man. Because it's about like that. It's about like that, dude. It's pretty fucking thick, dude. Where's my fucking tape measure right here? Okay, so, oh yeah, oh yeah, yep, 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 yep. He's a big one too, that's it. He's at the max, he's a 2-incher. That's that dude's fucking dog, dude. Dude, I'm like a Native American right now. I'm on the trail, bitch. I'm on your trail. I'm gonna find you. Yeah, that's him. That's him. I'm serious though. Yo, that's exactly how big that shit is, dude. Huh. This asshole is... Now I'm super convinced that that's his dog shit. Because it falls right in that spectrum of shit side. Does any kind of other... here we go. Corgis produce log, because this is perfect. All animals have like their specific scat pattern, you know what I mean? So corgis produce log-shaped poop, check. 1 to 2 inches diameter, check. Segmented into 2 to 4 pieces per bowel movement, check. Firm chocolate brown, easy scoop size, check. They were a little lighter than chocolate brown though. I don't know what the fuck he's feeding his dog, probably crap food, a bunch of fillers. This corgi poop chart shows typical consistencies. Why the corgi scat question? Seeing poops near your poop spot? Yes. He has a corgi and that size poop, that size and description of poop of scat has been in my left in part about it's good, dude. It's gonna be convinced that this dude is the guy. Now I bet. That detail actually strengthens the pattern you're noticing. Healthy corgi poop is usually log-shaped, firm, and medium-sized, roughly. So what you're seeing in your front yard is fully consistent with corgi regularly using your yard as a toilet. Is appearing about 8 feet from where the pile of kibble was left. That suggests this dog and handler are very comfortable treating your front yard as their space. Oh no. Early in the week, same guy deliberately runs his leashed corgi at your strays. You confront, yell at him. Now a pile of dry food appears in the exact same area where the chase happened, plus corgi scat in the same zone. That combination, prior hostility towards the cats, balancing disrespect with poop, and now random food placed on bare ground, make it reasonable to treat the food as suspicious, even though there's no way to tell by eye if it's poisoned. It's not proof, but it's enough to justify removing and discarding all unknown food. calling Long Beach Animal Care Services to log both incidents, dog harassment and suspicious bait. Setting up a camera pointing at that area so the same person returns, you'll have a video. From a reasoning standpoint, if you think in terms of motive, means, and opportunity, how would you describe each of those for the particular neighbor based on what you have seen so far? Yo, we're getting fucking deep. It's the crime series. We're doing true crime around here. This is not a true crime show. Where's JLR at? Guys, should we get JLR on the scene? You can investigate it for me. You need to piss out there and mark it? Well, I do, kinda. I spray anywhere I see that they pee. I spray it with a simple green enzyme shit. So I at least I spray the light pole all around it. If I see a wet spot on the dirt or something, I spray all along the edge of my place. If I see that they pissed on the front of my place, every place it looks like a dog peed, I spray with this enzyme stuff. I get what you mean though. I could use like something like coyote piss or something, but it would scare off more than just the dogs, you know. All the cats would get freaked out. Ignore what I said. Why? All about the flies. What about did you get that link though? Oh, the Mommy's Cat Project. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to fucking get some sort of trail cam maybe, so I can catch this guy in the act of. Let this dog shit in the front yard, dude. Because even if it's not him, it's definitely somebody. There's no way that some random unleashed by itself dog is just walking around the neighborhood and chosen my yard to be the best shitting spot on the block. There's that. That's just. Is that a thing? Dogs don't shit in the same spot like litter boxes like that, do they? I don't know, man. I don't have a dog. I don't think they do. I could see them peeing in the same spot every day because they want to like mark their territory, but I don't think they see shit as that marking tool, do they? Not like hippos. Hippo, you gotta, dude, if a hippo ever starts backing up to you at the zoo, especially if that zoo has some sort of weird splash zone or goop zone or whatever the fuck they called it, and you see shit on the wall anywhere when you first walk in, yeah, no, stay away, back up. So this strain right here that is Rainbow Roll. It's not my favorite. But these vape pen, these are not distillate. The distillate, most vape cartridges are distillate, which is really cheap and harsh and doesn't have the full spectrum of cannabinoids and terpenes. It's very stripped. It's what would it be the equivalent of in? Just think of alcohol. If you look at what you can get from corn, like alcohol. Because that's distilled, and like all this other stuff that was in the corn is gone. It's just this one thing now. So that's what they do. They distill it and they separate it all in these different parts depending on what temperature they boil and evaporate and condense it. They recollect them. The terpenes are the most volatile, and then oftentimes they distill it. They're not even adding back the terpenes that they got from that specific run. They're buying the terpenes from a company that procured them through a different distillation process that is much more like fragile or sensitive, so that they're able to get the terpenes. The other company is able to get the cannabinoids, and then they recombine them, like reconstitute them into this distillate mixture. So it's normally only like a couple cannabinoids with flavors added. That's what distillate is. So if you want to look for, if you're doing these vape pens and shit and you're new to it, you want to look for ones that say that they are not distillate. Specifically, they'll say that they're not distillate because it's something they're proud of. Like this one here, it says no distillate, no additives, only terps and melted crystals. So, like, I'm assuming that they're not buying their terps and reconstituting anything here. 100% live cannabis oil. But this brand, Coldfire and Flavor Aid, are both really well known for being top notch. I'm surprised they're still using these 510 threads, actually, after all these years. These things are the OGest of the OG as far as vape pen size and everything. Like this 510 thread, which is what this is right here. This is what they're calling this thread. 510 thread. It's been around since the beginning of vape pens, dude. And it's amazing that it's still, like, the internals have changed, but the thread hasn't. So they still call it the same thing. But the internals have definitely, and now they're ceramic and probably more efficient. It's better at drawing in the oils and not burning out the... Because the way it works is it wicks up the oil, and if it doesn't wick it up fast enough, then you can burn out the coil, and it will start tasting burnt before you're even done with the cartridge. So they've gotten better with that type of stuff. Wicking better. Distillate, okay. Yeah, distillate's no good. Don't get the distillate. Get the other stuff. The distillate is the cheap stuff. That I often find that it causes my throat to hurt more than non-distillate. And you really want to be able to control the temperature of it by getting it up. You get one of these for cheap, dude. You get them online. It's called the UCAN. I forget now, dude. What it's called. Let's see. Let's see if this is it here. Custom ratings, baby. Where is it? There's so many UCAN batteries. this one in particular, it'll probably give me it. Up it connected. Kodo, I think it's the Kodo is one I got. The Yukon Kodo. Let's see. No, that's not it. Oh, it's the Kodo Pro. That's why. So you can Kodo Pro. So you don't have to get the, like this one is it's branded from Connected. It's a weed brand. But the unbranded ones, it's the same exact thing. And they cost $20 on the official website, maybe even cheaper. Or Amazon has them. Highly rated by customers, it says, for adjustable temperature and vape performance. Got 4.6 stars. Let's see. Just out of curiosity, does Amazon have this type of stuff? They allowed to? Oh, what the hell? That's a trip, dude. They call them mini soldering irons to sell them on Amazon, dude, and they come with a soldering iron tip. So that's neat. It's the same exact fucking... Great. What are you doing? It's knocked out, bro. Someone's knocked out my bedroom. So that's how they're getting away with it. You could buy what looks like the equivalent of these Yukons, but they call them mini rechargeable soldering iron pins. Doesn't seem like they're the same brand though. They just look kind of like the same product. You can't actually get them on here. Every single one of these things that could be used, they're calling them soldering pins. Look at that shit. How interesting, dude. Soldering tool. Yeah. I've never heard of it. A soldering tool. Like, I guess this is a soldering tool too, man. That's neat. I need to get a tip for it. Live resin is what I want. Yeah. Yeah. And usually you want to make sure, like, somewhere on their website that it says that they do not use distillate. Yes, very. Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta do things. We gotta do a whole lot of things right now, okay, boy? Step number 1. Remember that I am a lion. Step number 2. Turn my chicken meter on. Don't ever forget it. Turn the chicken meter whoosh on. I just don't know if I should make them eat fucking little quarter cans. I'm probably not gonna do that. It's another $1 down the fucking whatever, dude. Man, it's just so hard to get them to eat, man. I don't want to waste the time of putting it. But hold up, let's just make sure, because we could get the gray kitten to show up. So we leave these here for now. Actually, so I haven't seen the gray kitten in a couple days. It is Sunday though. I don't know if. Oh, if you guys can see, he's all about a quarter of a can in them. I don't know if the feeder who feeds down there, down the alleyway, if he feeds on Sunday or not. They were down there though. I've already been down there, walked down to the dumpster to throw away that new dog shit. And I did already see Fluffy and Frank down there. They were down there. Frank's sweet, dude. He comes running. He's the only cat that'll come running when he sees me. He came running to the backyard, rolled over on his side, but I had to get in. I knew Simon was going to be right there at the door too. I'd forgotten to put him up, so I just went ahead and came in. Oh, he'll be out there. He'll be out there. Hey, I gotta. This one. Oh. I'm not wondering, I'm just giving Sawyer too much damn food. This is gonna be the morning he eats all of it. Probably not. Probably not. want him to be a big boy. I want him to be a big boy. Put the water on it. Mix up, get it nice and mixed up right there, boy. That way you get the giblets with the gravy. You cats don't like the 2 motherfucking peppers. Cats don't like peppers at all. Especially motherfucking peppers. And they're going at it beyond Thunderdome. Beyond Thunderdome. Cat edition. Cat edition. Only one cat leaves the beer. Sweepy! Sweepy's so starving. Whoa! Watch out. Look at that perfect form. You guys think I should try for the team? Professional cat feeder at your service. Alrighty then. Next, we're going to divvy out Simon's food. Medication. I like to do that before I go in there with them. Get it out of the way. I'm trying to get my hands really dry right now because the pills, they're dry. Try things like dry things. Wait. Yeah. That's actually true, isn't it? Most dry things do like other dry things, but wet things like dry things too. Wet things really like dry things. They have to make them wet, like them. Fucking selfish wet things. The dry things makes them dry too. So, who's really the selfish? Who's more selfish, wet things or dry things? Guys. You ever thought about that? What do you guys think? Who's more selfish? What is the more selfish item in the world? Dry things or wet things? I think wet things are more selfish because most of our planet is covered in water. Fuck you, wet things. Fuck your problem. You know what? Why don't you back off? Huh. I figured it all out. Wet things. Wet things been acting a little fucking selfish lately. We're like 90-something percent, 98% water, right? Like that. We're the wet things too, aren't we? Maybe we should be stopped. Ever thought about that? Maybe we're too wet for our own good. people just don't get it, you know? O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Oh my god, I need to blow my fucking nose. I need to blow my fucking. I need to blow my fucking. No, I need to blow my fucking. Oh, I need to blow my fucking nose. Why is it Simon eating today though, bro? It's kind of worrying me. He's not eating much at all this morning. My fucking nose, yeah, fucking know, Damn, one side is actually fucking short. I'm not liking the shortness. Oh, 40. Oh, really 60 though? Man, damn, come on, Ray. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do this one over. One side just is not like where I want it to be at, bro. Why isn't Simon eating? He'll come out and eat as soon as I give him some meds, though, probably. I'm thinking. I think he will. Okay, let's try this again. I might need a different splitter, dude. Small ass pills. See how Sweepy like isn't meowing anymore? So trying to train them not to fucking freak out every time they hear me getting some cat food ready. If she doesn't think that she's gonna get it instantly after hearing that sound, maybe she'll stop freaking out every time she hears me making that sound. She's wanting to do the medication first. There's a rhyme to my reasoning. There's a rhyme and a reason. You can put it on your eggs in the morning for a little extra spice also. If you like a little kick. Damn, this one looks like it's off too. One of these is going to be exceptionally light. I can already tell because that one was the weight at 30. Okay, this must be this one's going to be exceptionally light. No, okay, we're not bad. We're not doing too bad. There's one heavy one. Okay, get the one heavy one for breakfast right now. Or should we? Should wait till tomorrow for that one? I don't know, man. He's not eating much today. Guess it all works out the same regardless. What if I need to give him less diuretic though? Just hope he's not getting too dry. If he gets too dry, he starts messing with his kidneys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There he is. Hey you. You hungry, huh? Yay. $6. That's pretty good, dude. I think I paid like 17 or something, 13, 17, something fine. Can't remember now. there's some big bites, aren't we? Taking some big chonker bites. Wow. Dang, Simon, you will go a nap hungry, huh? And the munchies, huh? Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. We gotta do medicine now. Oh my gosh. It's perfect timing for the medicine. Come here. Ready? It'll be okay. You're gonna love it. It's your favorite flavor. Medicine flavor. Yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Hey, good boy. Alright, now let's do it. 12 more hours till the next one on that one. Next up, other cats get fed. The show must go on. Other cats must get fed. Other cats must get fed. Oh wait, first though, before I do that, I should ration Simon's bowl up because Simon is king. Simon is my king. Simon is my king. Excuse me. Sweet peas. What does she want to go out there for so badly? Right now it's eating time. Does she want to eat? Come on, let's go. Yeah, good boy. You're so, you need the best. Dude, he didn't get out of there till 4 o'clock in the morning, and he's still willing to jump up in there for some. But I can tell he doesn't like it when I shut the door, though. All right, what do you guys doing over pee. I gotta go that way. Come here. Ooh. They're so acrobatic. They're so acrobatic, bro. Okay, this time his food's got a little higher percentage of adult food in it. You can't go that way. You can't go that way. No. What we got out here now? Still Shiloh and Trident still out here. Hopefully feeling alright. I don't see any food out there. I don't see any new dog shit. I already picked up the pile of dog shit this morning that I believe his corgi left for me. Hey, where you going? Hey, where you going? Shiloh just woke up and is walking off. Weird. Huh. Very odd. Shiloh woke up. She was sleeping in the front yard. Now she's going to the across. Looks like back to across the street. Tried it. Oh no, oh weird. She went to lay in the yard, kind of near where that dude whoever put that food out there put it. I made sure there's no pieces of it though. Interesting. That lady was just walking by, said hi to Shiloh. Shiloh was laying in the grass right there. This don't sound too like that food, but I still think it's highly suspect. The timing. Half of it. That's a start. That's a start, bros. Suki. Come here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Come here. Come here. Whoa. Nice. Flawless. Oh, nice. Good girl. Good girl. gotta do a little box now, sweet pea. Yeah. Nice catch. Got it. That's so cool. Yeah. Get it. Get it. Get it. You're so cute. Hey, you. Ow. Sawyer, food. Dude, Sawyer, you can't have that. Ow! Ooh, dude, that was close. Thank you for not clawing into my finger. Do this other litter box real fast while y'all look at Sawyer be sweet. Sawyer is a sweet boy. Oh. Oh man, somebody had their runs yesterday. Did I give you? Oh man. I think those True Treats makes one of them have like something happen. Yes. Seems to be some small pieces in there. Bite-sized morsels. Those are for sharing, you know. I wish I could leave my fucking cat shit in whoever's fucking yard this person keeps leaving their dog shit. Sawyer, you are not allowed to mess with the camera, bro. Okay. Do you want solitary confinement? Oh, do you remember the bathroom? Sweet Pea's only spent 2 weeks in the bathroom. He spent a whole month quarantined in there. An entire month living in the bathroom. He actually, I think, has more space in this cage and more to look at than he did in the bathroom. So that kind of set him up for accepting the cage more, I think. Because at least it's not the bathroom. That loud ass fan, it was on 24/7. Oh, and the light was on 24/7 for him too. Because we streamed a lot of it, right? And I think I got to a point where I didn't stream in the middle of the night anymore. I streamed a lot of his early days. Hers too. We got you guys documented your earliest days and how they went. Little babies. Dude, Sweet Pea is just watching me do this really patiently. I want y'all to see it. She's just been like this like almost the whole time. Oh, you just want to see what I'm doing? What's Simon doing out there? Getting all the way down in here, baby. And clean it. Clean it out. I'm trying not to create much dust while she's got her face in here like this. Okay, it's all clean. There it is, it's all clean. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, there's not much in there today. Well, he was in there for a long time yesterday, though. In the cage. Where are people going, man? Isn't this your favorite part of the morning? Watching me do the litter box, man. This isn't your favorite part. Now they're both over. What are they eating? Shadow eating. She was eating something. Like something's wrong with her. Her eye. It's weird. Something's in her eye. She's really freaking out. She's squinting. I don't know. I think she just ate a bug or something. She's trying to eat another bug. That's good for them, though. That's good protein for cats. Alright. I just don't want them to eat, like, I'd rather them not eat the bugs that contain parasites, of course. But that's no good. Okay, we've got most of the steps done, so we're kind of running a little. We're not really running late, but I'm not really running with the same amount of downtime I can do normally. So I've got it later today. Yeah. Sheep eye. 9:30 was the last time somebody said something, almost an hour ago. Wow, time really flies when nobody say anything. It really flies. Huh. When people aren't talking, it flies even faster. Why is that? Yes. Arriba, 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 arriba. Somebody's out there blaring fucking Mexican music. I'm thinking about that. That's why I'm doing that. That's why I just got a little retarded. Simon liked that until he didn't like it. Sometimes you gotta give them a little hip, sometimes you gotta give them a little shake, baby, baby. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Dude, I don't know if Frank's feeling good or not, man. I can't really tell how he's doing. His back legs seem like they're getting weaker, though. Really hope not. As far as the botulism thing. I always gotta make one for Fluffy. You get some kitten food. You get some kitten food. You get some kitten food. All right. Everybody get some kitten food tonight. Everybody get some kitten food tonight. Yow, yow, yow. Yow, yow, yow. Bum, bum, bum. Everybody get some kitten food tonight. And points. Points are accrued. Points were accrued. Extra juices, yeah. Fluffy, you getting extra juices today, girl. You're gonna be lapping that up. Fluffy been eating some juice. Alright. Hold up now, hold up now, hold up now, hold up now. Alright. Well, actually, I need to make 2 more. Fluffy might not even show though. This probably will. Always count Fluffy in for a free meal. A little bit of kitten. Oh, 38. Might be going a little heavy on that one. Oh, Rocket. Give Shiloh that much. And then Morning. 28. Some of that cat food on top of it here. So probably giving her too much too. There's and if I can't get Trident to do her flea medication again, and we're gonna have that same issue we had last time. This one is Shiloh. Oh, itchy, yeah, 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 yeah. Dude, finger's wet. All right. These are going. Those cats. These are going to the back cats. Hopefully, Fluffy shows. time at his weight himself. He's at 10.3 right now, which is awesome. Gain weight. He's gained like a pound. Apparently doctors are right about his current regimen, except for the Taz doesn't need to be given nearly in the concentration or the time interval that daily, that doesn't need to happen. Come in. Come here for a second.
Shoot, looks like tried it and capsized it and left already. Not here. Their food already.
to Texas and Louisiana. It's a line of ships. You saw it in the satellite. We have a line of ships, big ones, 2 million barrels, and they're coming up. I mean, literally hundreds of ships are in line to go to Texas. I mean, they're already started. But we're selling a lot of oil, a lot of oil. We're going to cut way down, and we're cutting a lot further than 5,000. Thank you very much.
Fox News alerted this hour, President Trump turning up the pressure on Iran. He is reviewing a new peace proposal from Tehran, but he says the ethanol. This up, crack open up pure ethanol. That smells great. I want to try it first though. Gotta get a baseline of what we're working with. Just pure ethanol. Straight up, just tastes like I mean, it's sweet as ethanol I've ever tasted in my life. I didn't expect it to burn like that in such a small amount. But straight up, it just tastes like I took a swig of the rubbing alcohol. I don't know, it just tastes medical. Oh God, I broke the bread. That's fine. 100% ethanol. This up, crack open up, pure ethanol. That smells great. I want to try it first though. Gotta get a baseline of what we're working with. Just pure ethanol. Straight up, just tastes like I mean, it's sweet as ethanol I've ever tasted in my life. I didn't expect it to burn like that in such a small amount. But straight up,
Interesting. Goopy, goopy, goopy.
This one shopping for things in the grocery store until she came across the craziest realization.
The only thing that caught my attention was really the jar. I was like, oh, this is such a cute jar. Upon further inspection, I was like, wait a second, is it going bad inside? Well, what does it expire? Wait a second, does that say November 21st, 2024? Yes, it does. My mouth was on the floor. I said, this can't be real life. So then I look at the rest of them. Yeah, these all expired in 2024.
This one shopping for things in the grocery store until she came across the craziest realization.
That was so crazy. Oh my God, stop, show me shorts. Fuck you, YouTube.
Simon. Okay, I gotta put you back up now. Apparently Shiloh came back.
Shiloh came back, Simon. Alright. Let's see if Shiloh and Trident came back. I could just hear her meowing. That's how I know she's out there. I had to check, man. I had to check because I feel like they might be hungry. They might be hungry. My Sweepy. Did you hear her too, Sweepy?
Shine away. All right, let me get the right bowl. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Come here.
Shiloh a little more since this trident didn't show up.
No, 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 no. I gotta go.
She's really warmed up to me, dude. Shiloh. Like I can pet her normally now. Like she's rubbing her face up against my hand and stuff. She's in really good shape, dude. Her body condition is really, like perfect. It's like, so, I don't know. I gotta be careful not to overfeed. I think she might actually be somebody else's cat that I got fixed. All right. Well, all right. There we go. Got three outdoor cats, 3 indoor cats, all fed. Wet food, divvied out proportionately. Got the dog shit out of the front yard. Petted Shiloh. Got a nice little pet, so did Fluffy. I didn't get to pet Frank again. He keeps leaving really fast. That's like 2 mornings in a row that he's left prematurely. He normally stays longer than that. But that's not a sign of anything like botulism. Anybody here? Is there anybody out there? This says 0, but I don't know. I'm not really. Yo, I kind of like the Galaxy full display of the Yukon, the Kodo Star. I don't know. I need to see it in action. Dude, I still. Alright. Oh, maybe. Hold on. No, it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. I got llamas again already. Man, what's happening right now? I think the Kodo Pro is probably the best one, actually, the one I got, this little bitty thing. It is the Pro. Yeah, died here? Let's see. Oh my God, I did see a fly. You know what? You gotta die. I'm sorry. Are you ready for battle? Now you know I'm coming for you. It's up in there. I can't get it. Man.
This is 80% beer, or as we like to call it, super beer. We made it a while ago. When we made it, we also were under the impression that 80% was the true limit. But we started thinking that it has to be possible to go higher. It just has to be. I don't know. I feel like we have the skills or something. I don't know.
Let's try it. Let's try
Yeah.
it.
So I'll just put the super beer over here, and we have our super beer feed stock, where 24.9 grams of this is the equivalent of one beer. And also some ethanol pre-mixed onto it. We're good. And now we just have to add a minimal amount of water. I should also say we didn't carbonate the water because it's so little.
Really creamy, right?
Yeah.
You think it's spoiled?
No, I think we just have to add more water.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now that's a lot nicer. Okay. That's good. That's fully dissolved, basically. And now we just gotta add some ethanol to it. We pre-carbonated it. It's just sitting there passively bubbling away. Let's just go crazy.
Holy.
Okay, we'll top it off to the 350. We're there. That's it. I think we've done it. I think we've created potentially the strongest beer we possibly can. Just to confirm it though, and to really make sure, we have this thing. It's floating. What does it say? What does it say?
90. It's
Oh,
almost
well,
92.
it's 93, it says.
93?
My calculations say about 92.
Damn.
I think that's pretty good.
That's insane.
I'll just do a quick taste to see, you know, if this is up to our, you know, our quality standards. Oh. I mean, it doesn't taste bad. It definitely has a beer flavor, but I feel like at 92%, you really don't got much else but burn. So yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, is this the world's strongest beer?
It's safe to say it is the world's strongest beer now.
This is 80% beer.
That's interesting how he did that. I thought he was going to distill beer and make it stronger. No, he did not. He got pure ethanol that he added to like beer extract or something. Which is essentially what's funny about that is that's essentially what a distilled vape cartridge is where they take extract from weed and they add terps to it. Or they can add the main ingredient like he's doing there, that make it extra. So that's why distillates are oftentimes like 90-something%, because they can control the strength of them. It's not dependent on the extracts; it's dependent on whatever they want it to be, whatever ratio they do. That's why Stizzy carts are all like this around the same THC milligram. And all those distills are like that. Or like that I know of. Take the long way home. Disturbing new details have emerged. The man accused of igniting the fire the authorities ultimately set off the deadly Palisades firestorm. The trial memorandum, prosecutors say 30-year-old Jonathan Rendernecht was distraught over a relationship with a former coworker and was fixated on Luigi Mangione. Bro, what, dude? So many people got fixated on this guy because he was lauded as being like this Robin Hood or some shit. Dude, that's what's so dangerous about social. One of the main things that are so dangerous about letting extremely hateful or evil rhetoric be repeated and be liked and shit on these social media platforms. It makes people like this think that people are gonna love them for doing what they do. No one fucking loves him. Maybe they do. Maybe there's a weird select few of fucking assholes in America that are like, heck yeah, burn down the rich people's homes. But those weren't all rich people's homes, dude. A lot of those houses were in black communities. I forget which one in particular, but is it Fuller? I can't remember the name of it. There's a black community there where they like historically like they fought to be able to have like their spot there in California kind of, and so it wasn't all just a bunch of rich white people, you know, that it like affected so many lives. People died. So I don't think many people were praising him setting the Palisades fire like he thought they would. They're definitely not like they are Luigi. No one is really getting that kind of clout that Luigi got from, because, I mean, for one, almost everybody can relate to the healthcare industry fucking them over at one point or another. And a lot of people know somebody where their insurance company fucked them over. And, like all these copycats that are doing like other vigilante type revenge hits on people for what they think is for society. They're doing it they're not just doing it for themselves. Like the guy that burned up the paper products, $500 million worth of paper. He thought he was doing that for the other employees or some shit. Now those people don't have a job. And they actually aren't happy about it. You know, they're like, damn, I liked this job. I just got it 2 weeks ago, one of the employees was saying. Now I gotta find somewhere else to work. And what a bitch that is already. You remember what it's like finding a job? Because I sure as hell do. It's one of the worst things in the world to have to go through, dude. And I can imagine it's even worse nowadays. These vigilantes, man, they're like this dude that, I mean, let's be fair, the dude that rushed the dinner, though, I think a lot of people like him, though. I think that he's got a good background, his histories. I bet there are people that wish that dude would have done more. Actually, I know that there are people that wish that dude would have done more. But it's different when you're burning up paper products, bro. What are you doing? Those are trees. $500 million worth of trees you just burned up, dude. That's crazy. He thought that was gonna go over the same. Man, like, who the hell does that? What are you doing, man? It's like the Palisades dude. He actually burned up trees too. Like, no one is gonna applaud you for burning up trees, motherfucker. Stop it. We need to let these people realize that no one's gonna applaud them for burning up trees. Guy in Vegas, yeah, I did see that. Yes, I did. And then he tried to act like that they were attacking him and he was scared of them or some dumb shit, dude. And I was talking about how, here's the thing, that's not going to do shit to the cat instantly. Very, very unlikely. But what it does do is it has a very high chance of damaging either the kidneys or the liver, depending on how that chemical is processed out of their body. They only get so much kidney before it's gone, and if you know what I mean, if it gets used up because it's got to process a bunch of this rate out of it, then now your cat's much more likely to get kidney disease, early onset kidney disease. So he's fucking them over for like 5 years down the road or some shit. It's bullshit like that, possibly. Doesn't even give a fuck. It worked just as well to spray the cat with water if you wanted it to move. If not better, because it'd be a stream instead of a fucking weird ass fog spray or whatever. So, yeah, fuck that dude. That dude, yeah. That's why I'm like, this guy out here might have actually really tried to poison these cats, dude. Because there's so many people like that out there, dude. It's just now they're starting to get caught more because there are cameras everywhere. People running over ducks. Recently, there's this lady that ran over a bunch of baby ducks in a neighborhood, and the neighbors followed her to her house and were like, "Yo, what did you do that for?" She's like, "I'll do it again." It's a black lady. Not that that matters, but it's part of the story. It just happened like this week. And then they arrested her, but she probably won't get shit. She'll probably get probation. Does that mean it's on Mexico's water? I don't get any of what you just said. The water's doing it, huh? I think social media's doing it. Social media is making everybody crazy, dude. Okay, no, you don't drink the water in Mexico. It's not good. You're right. Even the Topo Chico bottled water is known for having the highest amount of forever chemicals in it over any other bottled water. According to a recent test. Topo Chico! Like, I used to go to Mexico and I would ask for my drinks with no ice in them. Back in the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s. Always Sex on the Beach, no ice. Yeah, baby. You either drink the beer or the mixed drinks. for like, yeah, I always had to ask for no ice, so. Man, I kind of miss Mexico. It was, dude, the way it worked was, I think it was $10 to get in, and they kind of like made, sometimes they would turn you away if they didn't like you. So like, because they would get so overpacked, and they would always let me in. It was pretty sweet. And then I had my dude that was my runner that I would choose every time, the same guy, and I would get him $10 too. And so now it's all you can drink. None of the drinks cost any money. So now I have a runner that'll, anytime he sees me on the dance floor or with a chick on the dance floor without a drink, he'll ask me what I want. He would start to remember, like he knew I drank sex on the beaches. So I just had to be like that or some shit. He would come back with my drinks, dude. And that was it. He already got his $10 tip at the beginning of the night. He's happy with that. He's my runner now. He's other people's runners too. I mean, he's busy. That shit was sick, dude. $20, all you can drink all night, and you got somebody bringing drinks to you on the dance floor and shit, bro. I didn't have to like, dude, if you didn't have a runner, it was a major pain in the ass having to wait in line to get to the bar, dude, because the runners had top priority all night. So they were like making the line clog up. It was cool, man. I wonder if all that shit's happening the same now. That was Club Safari. There was also Club A that was right down the street on Revolucion. $20 all you can drink, and you have like a bartender, a waiter so you don't ever have to stand in line at the bar either. That was what like, it really was like the. I'd show up early and see my dude, I'd be like, all right. And I mean, of course, if they get like 3 or 4 of us in there, he used to run it for all of us, he's making $40. That was a lot of money for them back then. $40 for, like, and that's just one group of people. So they would bust their ass in there, dude. Getting the drinks to people. And there was this, I remember there was this platform above the dance floor where the hot chicks, like just random hot chicks would go up there and dance, and sometimes they would like start getting all fucking sensual and maybe pop a titty out on accident or something. Had to no, don't pop titties out. You know what I mean? Dude, I've been at clubs though. Dude, I was at a club in Hawaii where they got butt naked. This motherfucker wasn't even like that. It was a wet t-shirt contest. The next thing you know, they're taking their fucking clothes off, dude. It was like, well, all right, here we go. This just turned into a strip club. Expecting that shit. That's never happened since, before. Like, that was an experience, dude. Nightclub turned strip club. I can't. I don't think that just happens everywhere. Like, the wet t-shirt contest, and then like, yo, these people were wanting to win, so they started showing it all. I've been to clubs where I was the only white person there, all black people, like literally the only white person. That's interesting. I was bigger then though. I was in my 20s, and so I was still tall as fuck, walking around there drinking my Incredible Hulk. Just Hennessy and Hypnotic. It makes it green. Yeah, I used to have I used to hook up with black chicks, dude, back in the day. I was really good at it, actually. all white dudes. They know what's up. One-year-old child and man killed in hit and run in Playa del Rey. Guess that just happened. A rally to free Alamo Heights family from Dilley ICE detention center live now. Oh my God. Right, it's all America's fault that Latin America is a shithole. It's all our, every country that's a shithole, it's our fault. It's all our fault, isn't it? You should see this lady, dude. Hold on. Where are they? In San Antonio. Tatted from toe to fingernail, it looks like, and she got the haircut, the banged out of her mind haircut. What is up with the bangs? What's up with the bangs, man? What's up with the female cholo look? What is that called? I forget now.
And forces migration, and when they migrate looking for safety, they are treated worse here. Venezuelans are not our enemies. That's right. School-age children are not our enemies. That's right. Who's the real enemy?
Dude, excuse me, lady. Venezuela was pretty much begging to be in BRICS. I think they might actually be our enemy. Because BRICS is our enemy. China. They're not our buddies.
Ice out! Shut it down! Ice out! Shut it down! No more out! Shut it down! No more fronteras! La lucha! Because we got some work to do! That's right! The ice terror is here in our backyard! It is not a far-removed problem that affects other people! It affects us here! It affects us now! And it's going to continue to affect us until we stand up and fight back together!
It just blows me away how they're so ignorant to how our borders were just taken fucking... How have they forgotten about 9/11 so quickly, dude? How have they forgotten how vulnerable we are to just a few of them getting in here that haven't been properly vetted and blow up an entire fucking skyscraper, dude? Or whatever, dude, that they have the ability to do next. It could be worse, a dirty bomb in LA, man. Dirty bomb anywhere that's densely populated. Like, look at all these Chinese nationals that are in our country bringing fucking viruses and wanting to play with them here. Like, they're not supposed to have them, and they're getting busted bringing pathogens into our country from China, dude. They want that they're like, oh, that's just a couple of them. It's like, no, that's just a couple of them that they caught, dude. If they got those two, there's got to be more. There's got to be more that they didn't catch, and they're still doing it somewhere else, more low key, maybe. Maybe those were the was it Patsy, or those were those are the ones that they gave to them. They gave them so that they wouldn't be paying attention to the real lab.
So I'll see you on May 30th in the streets, is that right? That's right! Thank you! Corey talked about the many crimes that Trump commits, both here in the United States against our immigrant brothers and sisters, against the working class, against women, but also the
Their numbers are so weak out there. It's fucking embarrassing. Got some really original shirts though. It's uncomfortable though, lady. No one cares that you're there. Not my children, none of that. It's none of that for me. None of that for me. It's actually none of that for you either, lady. What is she talking about? Babies are being tortured. Bro.
This is what the United States of America was fucking made for.
What?
So we will take the streets. We will not give up until each and every one of these children, each and every one of these mothers and fathers are out. Until every detention center is closed.
Yeah, they're gonna get out. They're gonna go back home. That's when they'll get out.
Thank you.
Why would they get out before they go back home? If you have a kid here, that doesn't guarantee you citizenship, you dumb cunts.
And this racism exists because of the ruling class, enabling it to divide us, the working class. Our immigrant brothers and sisters, we are one. We are united. We clock in together at work. I can't think of how many nurses are from Trinidad, from Mexico, from the Philippines, from Venezuela. Many of my co-workers are from all across the world, and they make this country great.
Yeah, wait, hold on. So hold on. There are illegals working as LVNs and RNs in our country. Illegal immigrants working with licenses in our. Let me see something. She talking about like helpers or some shit, nurses' aides maybe. Come on, can an illegal immigrant get a nursing license in USA? No, an illegal immigrant, undocumented person generally cannot obtain a nursing license in the USA as most states require a valid social security number. So, hold up. Are these people fucking fraudulently? Or is she talking about people that are here legally that did it the right way? Because I want to know what they think about the illegal immigrants coming here doing it the wrong way. And I want to know if they originally did it the wrong way and they finally just got approved. And they condone doing it like that, and they think our country should just do it like that for everybody, or not. So, I'd like to know. Yeah, federal law restricts professional licenses for undocumented immigrants unless states explicitly opt out of via legislation. However, a few states like California allow applicants using an ITIN instead of SSN and do not bar based on immigration status. So, I mean, Texas though? So California, though, it sounds like enables licenses regardless of status if other requirements are met. So Texas, New York, no social. There it is. There it is. No, Texas does allow it. Texas and New York, no social security number needed for some applications. Many others, Pennsylvania, Florida for compact, require Social Security number before full issuance or for multi-state practice. So not only does Texas not require a Social Security, the alternative allowed isn't even needed. You need an ITIN in California, but in Texas you don't even need that apparently. So it's even easier to become a nurse with a license in Texas than California. So she's right, and that's crazy, dude. What the heck?
System separate me and think that their struggle is different from my struggle. That's right. So say it with me, brick by brick, wall by wall. Brick by brick, wall by wall. This racist system has gone too far. This racist system has
Remix. I can't keep doing it. Oh well. What else did they say? I missed the beginning of it. There's like, what is it? There's maybe 40 people there.
decided to become what before has criminalized immigrants' entire existence in 2017. And we also have local law enforcement acting as ICE agents thanks to 287G. Let's not forget about Coleman's Heights, China Grove. We see you. That's right. We see how you decided to become ICE agents instead of doing what you supposedly want to do, which is protect and serve.
Oh, they fixed the audio.
Texas has been the blueprint for the assault on immigrants' rights and workers' rights. Right now we have Abbott taking away licenses for truck drivers, for anyone with DACA, anybody with refugee status, anyone that's not a big status. He's making it harder for immigrants to live. And this is what the...
So I think the main thing is that they could pass the testing and they can speak English and shit. I don't know. I haven't looked. Let me see. Let me see into that. DACA recipient. Is Abbott taking away CDLs from DACA if they have proficiency in English? What the fuck? This goddamn thing. I got it. But no, I got no. Take it away. There. So he's not taking away CDLs from DACA recipients or others solely if they have proficiency. Oh wait. September 25 directive enforces federal English language proficiency requirements by revoking or denying CDLs from those lacking sufficient English skills regardless of immigration status. Texas prohibits CDLs for refugees, asylum seekers, and DACA recipients under separate rules. but ELP enforcement applies universally to ensure safety. Since June 2025, DSPs have acted against over 445 non-proficient drivers. Proficient DACA holders could still face barriers due to status restrictions. Well, I guess they did take it away from DACA people. That's interesting. I wonder why they did that. Why did he take away? Cited public safety, fraud prevention, CDL issuance in compliance with the new federal Trump administration emergency rule restricting non-domiciled CDLs to U.S. citizens, green cardholders, and certain employment visas. Texas trucking group supported to remove safe operators address real issues with the federal rule effective September 25th or September 2025 so targets catastrophic pattern of fraud like expired lawful presence. Texas expanded it beyond feds by explicitly blocking DACA refugees and asylees. Abbott had already banned CDLs for undocumented immigrants and tied it to his English proficiency enforcement. Over 6,400 CDLs canceled by early 2026, protests from affected drivers, but no reversals. DACA holders lose trucking jobs despite work authorization. Seen by critics as anti-immigration, but defended as road safety economy. I get it though. Because they found that a lot of these fucking dudes have been cheating on their tests. So, I mean, maybe they need to somehow, like, just retest all of them. You DACA? Yeah, we gotta retest you, man. I wonder how many English-speaking people have cheated on that test, though. Had done that same type thing with the camera and
A new iteration of immigration is going to look like. The new director of ICE, Mullen, has said that he's done with the big shows. He's done making headlines. Instead, he wants to do what Texas is doing, which is being able to quietly make lives impossible for immigrants. They want to make it impossible for them to have housing, for them to have jobs, to feed their families, to go to work, to drive their cars. This is the next step. Is this what America looks like?
it is now. Everyone's not just allowed to come here and be free, lady.
But don't forget, it doesn't mean that we need to be hopeless. I'm going to feel something in Texas, but that's not the case. Right. Abbott and Kim Paxton have been attacking cities one by one for daring to have policies that protect immigrants from police violence. But we want to say that we're going to stand united Texas-wide. We want 60 cities individually. We targeted Houston, Dallas, and Austin. But we want to get ready for a Texas-wide protest against Abbott and his tax On May 30th, we want all of Texas to come out and protest Abbott and his attacks on our immigrant community. That's right! We don't want reform. We want this entire system to end. That's right! Break law by law. Break by break. Law by law. This makes system has got to fall. This makes system has got to fall.
It's so racist, bro. It's so racist. Yo. Well, not put up with your mouth, lady. Keep it up. Gonna get a little creamy. Gonna get a little creamy tonight, baby. Gonna get a little creamy. This guy's got a shirt on. They got a drummer. Looks like he was a nom. He was a nom drummer boy. Or maybe not. Oh, he's right after Nom. He's just trying to look like he was in Nom.
And talk about what's going on and what we're seeing. First up, if you want to say a few words, come up and let me know. First up, we have Teresa.
Teresa.
Sisters and brothers, I just felt really compelled to speak after Jessica announced the demonstration against Abbott. There are 1,000 reasons why we have to protest that right-wing white supremacist. That's right. But every Chicano, every Mexicano, every Latino should tell Abbott you have no right to cancel Cesar Chavez. Now, I'm not defending Cesar.
Yo, he's a sexual deviant.
Especially when he has not canceled Charlie Kirk or Epstein.
What?
The biggest predator on earth,
Wait.
Donald Trump.
Why the fuck would he?
So I want us.
She led with Charlie Kirk. These people are so ignorant, man. She equated Charlie Kirk to Epstein right there. I can see them equating Trump to Epstein because he was in the files and shit, you know, and they, I don't know, people were paranoid. But Charlie Kirk, dude, you're really, old lady, you got assassinated brutally and you're equating him to Epstein? Like he deserved to get shot or some shit?
All to really stepping up against Abbott, and I want to thank DSL and Western Casinos and all the organizations that are doing wonderful work.
And they felt so good about themselves. So this is how it should
And
be.
let's bring down Abbott.
I bet she wishes somebody would assassinate Abbott. Actually, she'd probably applaud it. We did it.
Thank you, Teresa. Next up, we have Corey, who's a teacher here in San Antonio.
Oh, this is where I picked it up, I think, this lady. Yeah, like halfway into her talking. Such an attention where I can tell. She spent a lot of time on her makeup, her hair looks really fucking weird. Tattooed from fucking everywhere. Bleached hair also. Got the weird, like, the fairy fucking mascara going on. I'm a fairy princess. You sound like a fairy princess. Oh god, come on, Leo. So here's what she started out with.
My name is Corey. I'm an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Oh, the Party for Socialism and Liberation. Remember those people? They're everywhere. It's actually a communist organization, isn't it? Oh. And Soros funds it. I believe that they traced it back to Soros funds it heavily.
Public school teacher here in San Antonio! And yesterday, no, 2 days ago, Friday, I went on strike for May Day for my students who are too terrified to go to school every day.
My students? Bro. Let me say something. Do they? See, they did a close up of her. Oh, So she's so tatted up that her hands are even tattooed. Right? Her legs are tattooed all the way down. She's chubby as shit. Like why? Like I don't know, dude. Why do they concentrate so much on the other shit, not just like get in better shape, maybe?
And teachers' job is to welcome and love every student that they take. And students who are too terrified to go to school every day because of these terrorist thoughts on our streets.
I don't believe that either. They don't want to go to school. It's an excuse.
Down because students are afraid to leave their house and when.
What kid wants to go to school? Dude, when we were kids, we were always looking for that snow day excuse. We were like, come on, Mom, we got enough snow. They're gonna hold us back. Enough snow. Now, all they gotta be like, oh, Mom, ice is in town. I'm scared.
Incidents like this occur, they are only
And honestly,
my job is to make.
if you look at the Somalians in Minnesota, they have really bad attendance rates for getting their kids to school, actually. It's not just that they're like lower intelligence people in general because their brains are anatomy, but also they're so low intelligence that they have issues with getting their kids to school every day. Actually, and this is a very well-known statistic. You look it up on the internet, their attendance rates are much worse than citizen students are. And they blame it on all kinds of shit, of course. By the way, let's just add that puts an extreme strain on the teacher now that has to try to catch all these students up all the time that can barely speak English, or like it's not like what they speak in their home or whatever.
These families are taken to make an example out of them. And teachers' job is to welcome and love every student that walks in our door. So much so that these right-wing, racist, white supremacists in power tell us that we need to be willing to die for our students because they refuse to put any regulations or restrictions on firearms that kill our students every day. They want us to walk into work ready to take a bullet for our students. They want us to turn our babies over to ICE. Shame! These two students that were taken from that bus stop were from Venezuela. And right now, the U.S. is determined to destabilize Venezuela, make an example out of Venezuela, take Venezuela's resources, and illegally kidnap and detain their president. Shame!
Got him.
There is an ongoing rhetoric that Venezuelans are dangerous criminals. Lies! Lies!
A lot of them
But the
are.
U.S. is the real danger. They go in and destabilize
A lot of the Venezuelans that came here are. I think a lot of the Venezuelans that stayed at home aren't, probably. Well, the ones that came here, I mean, just them coming here was a criminal act. But then a lot of them actually are in gangs, and or even if they're not in the gang, they're just they enable their people to be in gangs. Their people aren't ratting each other out. You know what I mean? Like the regular dude who just came here, who's not in the gang from Venezuela, isn't gonna rat out the gang members because they got that connection. They're both Venezuelan, you know. So it's like, no, just no, lady, fuck you.
America, and then the residents of Latin America come here looking for safety.
No, they come.
And then they're taken off the
No,
streets.
they come here to make our country their country. They try to do that. That's what they're trying to do in so many cities. They're not coming here to acclimate to our way of life, our culture. they move to pockets of areas in these cities that are majoritively their people speaking their language, with their culture, with their beliefs, with their values, wherever the fuck they are, and they stick together. They eat at their businesses, they're owned by their people. They got a taco stand, this person, oh yeah, I know, you eat here, yeah, she sends the money back home, yeah. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Concentration camps. U.S. imperialism destabilizes Latin American countries and forces migration. And when they migrate
We
looking
force-
for safety, they
that's
are
right.
treated worse here. Venezuelans are not our enemies. That's right.
Well, this is where I picked up. When they ended already, it only lasted for like 42 or 15, 20 minutes. That was interesting. It's
Day 2 of eating millennial candy I've never had before. How is candy foam even supposed to work? Candy goddamn foam. If I had this when I was a kid, my mama already knew I had some ass whoopings coming. This shit would have been everywhere, like a little aerosol can. So I just go in, huh? Oh, that's so weird. Wow. Hold on. It's pretty bitter. It almost tastes like a Sour Patch Kid, except foam. This is an A+. Wow, they still making fun Wow, toxic waste. Oh, okay. So this is supposed to be like one of the most sour candies on the market, right? How do you open this? Oh, God, it's wrapped in other. I hate, just give me 2 barriers of entry. I hate that. It's like Amazon. You know how they put a box inside a box inside a box? It looks so innocent. Oh, no, boy. Oh, boy. It's almost just paid. My throat is locking up off of it. Not a fan, but it does look.
my throat be locking up, locking up, locking up.
Macaroni carbonara. For big carbonara, one shot, macaroni sandwiches. Outside,
My throat be locking up, locking up, locking up. My throat be locking.
some black pepper, some caramel sandwiches.
My throat be locking up. It's a lot of cheese. I don't be locking up. I don't be locking up. Alright, let's go in there and see what's going on with Sawyer. I said I don't be locking up, baby. Locking up, don't be locking, blocking, rocking, cocking, rocking, socking. My throat be locking up. Why did I stop taking this one? Slow release, baby. You got that sugar free. Sugar free. Fuck. And alley oop. Sugar-free. That's that sugar-free, baby. That's that sugar-free, baby. Shit. Sugar-free. Sugar-free. Sugar-free, baby. That's that sugar-free, baby. Baby, baby. That's that sugar-free. With 2 motherfucking sugars. Just playing, that's sugar free. Put the sugar. I don't put that sugar when it's sugar free, you know. It's gotta be sugar free. Every time I say sugar free, you know, it's gonna have to be sugar free. Otherwise, I'd be lying to you. I can't do that, baby. Sugar, you know, I'm gonna keep it real, baby. Keep it sugar free for you, baby. Damn it, Sawyer's not eating that damn thing. Bro, so you haven't eaten anything since I left out of here, man. Sawyer, why do you eat so little? What is wrong with you? Chat stream? What do you mean? Alright, I gotta get everything situated. Yeah, boy. Put you right there. Okay. This right here. Look at this right here. Yeah. You like that? I'll put this like this, like this. Oh, I got a headset on the way, dude, but it's not gonna be here until fucking Friday. I don't know. Car wash business going on in the middle of the street. Interesting. Mobile car wash business. Bro, sorry, why are you just laying there like that? Couldn't you at least eat some more so I could let you out the cage? I let him out at 4, but then I put him back in at around what, 9:30 or so, 10. So he was out for 6 hours. He's been in for 3 hours. Oh, I really wish he would just eat more. It looks like it doesn't make him eat much more when I leave him in, though. I might just have to just start letting him out once he eats a little bit. Try putting him back in. What his deal is with not eating? Does he just not need it? Like he sees Sweet Pea wanting it too, and I would think that would make him want to eat it more. The fat speaker is going to get Lefty. What? It's mean. Sweet pea, you can't have his food. Stop being weird. He's really trying to get in there to it. That's what I like. Yeah. There, that's more natural. There it is. I gotta get him out of there now, I think. He ate a little bit more. Oh, good job. He's probably eating all he wants now. Alright, Sawyer. You really... Man, you could have eaten more than that, though. Couldn't you? No. I mean, you don't have to come out this way, but if you want to. You sure you want some more, buddy? Wait. so skinny though, bro. Alright. Are you sure you're doing? Come here. Come here. You sure? You sure? Alright. This is what I got handy. I don't know. I think he seems to eat about the same amount each time. Not much. Not as much as he did. I feel like he should be. But sweet pea. Like she thinks he's like eating more food than her, but actually he ate less food than her. Yeah, it took him 3 hours to do it. Orbs. You've got orbs. You've got orbs. Sweepy. The fat. You read that. Dooby-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dooby-dooby-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-boom, boom. Doo-doo-boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Doom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Doo-doo-doo-boom, boom. Boom, boom. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boom, boom, boom. Doo-doo-doo. Nothing going on there. Okay, good to know. Always gotta check. Right. Now we get the space station going. Time after time. They're there. That's an interesting saying too. They're there. They're there. Like we all know what it means. Why do they say there? I was not laughing. That's not. Oh, I don't even. No, I wasn't really taking it personal. I was just playing, probably. Actually. Hey. I appreciate you though, dude. Yeah, no, you're good. It was funny, actually. Probably. I think it was actually the situation was definitely fucking funny because it was like really, you could just pick me up, man. The fuck was he? He thought I had that augment, dude. He like people assume that you have the survivor augment. I think when you're in there with a legendary weapon. Oh my god, I lost. I just remember. You just reminded me, dude. I lost the Jupiter last night with the level 4 Berletta. Good attachments. Well, I don't know what else I had. I have no. I really wish it would give us an after. Like, you know, the same way it does after you win one and you come back with a bunch of shit, I think it should show you all the shit that you're about to lose since you didn't make it out. You know, because when I get downed, my mind goes blank for some reason and I totally forget what the hell I just had in my inventory. I remember some of the basics, sure, but like I can't remember everything. I don't remember anything that was in that inventory. It just happened last night. But I'd like to go back, like if it gave us that, I could go back and see right now, like what did I just lose? I mean, I could go back anyway deeper in the stream and like just go back and see whenever I look at the menu for the when I try to access my inventory for something, I can see, oh, okay, so I could do that though. But you got to be a streamer to do that, or you have to record like your previous whatever 30 minutes of gameplay or some shit real fast after it's done. But if you're not a streamer, this should make it easier just for people to see. I think it's one of the things that would make more people want to play. Not being tasked to remember what the fuck I just lost. Oh, and for sure, we need to be able to see what our partners are looting whenever we're dead. That would make the streamability of it much higher. Because when you're streaming your teammates, you can't see what the fuck they're looking at ever. If they're going in their inventory or if they're opening up boxes. That's a problem. That's why it's one of the things that makes PUBG so streamable. Isn't it? I was on fire. I was on fire that time. I was just bleeding out. I don't know which one you're talking about. Maybe it's a different one. I was bleeding out down at the bottom and I was waiting for somebody to come pick me up and then he came and ran past me. And was like, come over here. The Rocketeer's after me. I thought that's the one you were talking about. That's the one where I just lost my shit at the end. Jupiter. Yeah, dude, that's the only loss I had all night. I was using that stupid augment though, dude. That augment sucks. Because you can only use a level 1 shield with it, and yeah, no, I was being stupid using that augment. I don't think, dude, all the pink augments should have at least a level 2 shield. capability. I was getting lucky too. A lot of those games I was getting lucky and getting picked up by really awesome people. I was getting like that one dude barely got me in time. My funds are low though, dude. I used up a lot of money last night. Beers got me spending all my cash. I'm like down to 800 something K. Chippy. So cute. He's over here making biscuits. This bed right here, it stayed in the other room for like, oh, it seemed like a year, dude. Nobody wanted to use it. I got it for Simon for his arthritis. She uses it more than anybody though. And now Sawyer uses that one a lot of times. I'll see him in that one. Both of them were for Simon though. Got a place. We're gonna get a game system, stuff to find to play. All right, I'm in. You just don't know what you want, huh? PS5 or Xbox? Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Yo, why the hell does party chat come out of the... I got another controller, another headset on the way, by the way, guys. Speaking of which, hold on. I wanted to put a bid on one that's just a headset that's for sale right now. See where it's at on the bidding. Oh, it's still at $25 with only an hour and something remaining. I think I might bid on this, dude. Hour 42 remaining. The cups look good. Looks clean. I can repackage this with my other one because I'm not going to be using like the rest of the stuff, and then I could sell it probably for a lot more. Or just hold on to it in case, well, for inevitably when the other one breaks. Sawyer. Dude, he was starting to lick the power cord. So it's got a little while left. Down on the corner, out in the street, whittling the poor boys picking. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good. I think I'm gonna get this one too. The new one cost me like $200. New in box, sealed box, with warranty, with a 3-year warranty too, though. This one, no. Can you even get a warranty with it? Not really sure. But it's going to be ending soon, so I have to keep my eye on it. see here. What do we got? PS5, yeah, man. That's it. Take a PS5 Pro now, though, too. Sawyer, why are you eating stuff off the carpet? It's not food. I'm a sniper. I'm trying to do. All right. I gotta set things up, y'all. I have to set things up for this evening, this afternoon. But first I need to give Simon his meds. So. Do that. Guys, you gonna be cool in here while I'm gone? Yeah. Okay, good. I just didn't want him to put his little paws in the pinch zone. I've got a fear of pinching his paw between the gate right there. Alright, so yeah, man. I mean, he eats food, but I guess he has a good body condition, so can't really complain that he doesn't overindulge. Oof, I gotta order bills soon. Alrighty. He's a minor on doors. See how I do it. Kitties. It's the kitties. Yeah. See if I can do it without knocking the camera over. Uh-oh. That was a bad one. Gotta get it back. There we go. Good job. Good job. We got it back. Huh, buddy? P-Mobended administered. Makes the heart pump stronger. Come on, baby boy. Let's get this one in there. All right. To the back. Good job. Get some water in now. Oh, good. Swallows. Good swallow. Good. Oh, a little too much. All right, let's get it down. Don't. Come on. You got it. Cough if you need to. Ah. Oh, there you go. Good job. You handled that like a champ. Why you gotta throw up again? Not again. Oh, God damn it, Simon. I'm sorry. That was too much water? I'm sorry. God dang it. I'm sorry, buddy. What happened? Do I need to wake you up more next time? Or like get you from not lying down? Maybe. Maybe I'm gonna start getting you up next time. I don't like giving you your medicine when you're in this position, Burrow. I tried to be nice and let you just stay calm like this, but that's a bad idea. It's just not a good position. He's too curled up, I think. Dang it. Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was fucking traumatic, dude. See, sometimes it's like this, dude. It's like this. This isn't just because this camera's here that happened. I'm preoccupied with some other shit. It's just sometimes that happens and he doesn't swallow the water right or something. He just threw up and it went back down. I thought it was going to come out into my hand. Sorry, buddy, that was crazy. You scared me there. God dang, that scared me. Oh! Are you gonna throw up? What's going on with your throat right there? I don't understand why he's got such a gag reflex going on right there. He needs more water? You need more water? I guess thinking maybe a pill came back up and was stuck in his throat again. Looks like he's good now. Hey, good now, buddy. Because that can happen when those pills are kind of sticky. You know what I mean? They don't have anything that's making them slide down his throat when he swallows them. They're dry and his throat's dry. But when he regurgitates it back up like that, it can cause it to get lodged in his throat again. And he'll just sit there with it stuck there, and then it might be like irritating his throat at that point. Also, man, that was. Imagine, okay, see, I have to do that at 1 o'clock in the morning also. Sometimes half asleep. I have to wake up and do it. I'm stumbling around in here trying to fucking. Not. Dude. You should try it out sometime. You too could be a cat caretaker. Driver's fans all enough though. Gotta make sure. Because that medication could affect the other cats. Sorry. There it is. There it freaking is. Did you guys have fun with that? Did you guys have a great time? Did you guys have the great time that I had? Or were we on the same level of greatness this time? Happy? I love being a stage tech. Just the hours I work are messed up. Maybe catch you later if you're on when I get back on. Oh, Simon. You're more than gas. Much love, brother. Alright, man. Good night, dude. Good day. Thanks for hanging. Sorry I didn't read that in time. Now. kitty, kitty. Oh, kitty cutters, cutter, 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 cutters. Hi, cutters. Hi, cutters, come back, cutters. Okay. She loves it. She knows she loves it. She knows she loves it. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Why did they use paste instead of glue? For the word. I know. Are you guys smart enough to know that? Are you guys smarter than the 3-year-old? Or the 3rd grader? I hope you're smarter than the 3-year-old. That'd be pretty rough if you weren't. Technical difficulties. Second. Sawyer? Start talking to the people going past. Sound like it. Sawyer! Sawyer! Sawyer, where are you? Sawyer! 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 Hey Sawyer, where are you? Sawyer! 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 Sawyer's being a butthole, dude. He's being a butthole, isn't he? You know I'm calling him. She's smart enough to know I'm calling him. She was looking over where he was to see what he, like if he was doing something. It's amazing. Rumble's ready. No, not completely though. I wish it didn't take me so long, but it does, because I'm a little retarded baby for you. A little retarded goes a long way with me. Oh, man. How time is left on this thing? Gotta pay attention. I got your tail, I got it. I got it, I got it. No, no. Uh-uh. No biting. Hey, no. Sawyer. Leave her tail alone, buddy. Nope. Sawyer, come on, man. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go that way. Go that way. Sorry, baby girl. No, it's okay. You can claw me like that, though. You clawing, you're biting, you know, crazy. Like, I wanna play. I wanna Gotta do it. Yep. Ow! You bit my toe. Bro. Yep. Toe biter. 2 motherfucking peppers, yeah. No, stop licking the power cable, you weirdo.
Welcome back. With gas prices being as high as they are, people may start turning to a new fuel blend hitting Valley pumps this week. But experts warn filling up without knowing this first could mean serious engine damage. 12 News journalist Trisha Hendricks has what every driver needs to know before they pull up to the pump.
E15 is now on sale nationwide. It could save you money, but there are things you need to know before you use it. E15 is gasoline blended with 15% ethanol, a step up from the E10 most drivers have been using for years.
I thought they called it E85.
The EPA approved it for nationwide sale beginning Friday, citing rising fuel costs tied to global oil supply disruptions. It's at more than 3,000 stations and typically priced lower than standard gas.
I'm a realtor, so I can put on 100 miles a day on my vehicles.
Steve Padilla drives a lot for work.
I don't have payments on them, so I want them to last as long as they can.
When E15 hit the news, he had questions.
Risk to my engine makes me hesitant.
Consumer Reports says E15 is generally safe for vehicles 2001 and newer, but checking your owner's manual before switching is essential. Older vehicles are a different story. Higher ethanol blends can corrode components not built for them, and this catches many drivers off guard. The damage can be costly.
When gas prices go up, people freak out, and things, it cuts into people's budgets.
Dave Martin owns Martin's Auto Repair.
I got a E350 van, and I was putting $60, every time I filled it up, and now I'm putting $100 in.
He says drivers should weigh the trade-offs carefully.
The negative side to putting the ethanol in there is yes, you'll save money at the pump, but we also end up costing you more in gas mileage. You'll end up maybe losing 1 to 2% in fuel mileage. In the end, I don't know how much money you're really going to save. It just depends on the vehicle you're driving.
The EPA approved E15 under an emergency waiver lasting just 20 days, though the agency says it's ready to extend it if supply conditions warrant. Bottom line from experts, your owner's manual is the first stop before you make the switch.
If you find yourself in a situation where you do put it in there and your vehicle starts to show some signs of running poorly, if the check engine light does come on, make sure you get it to a service provider and get it checked out.
As for Steve,
Why just take the bulb out, dude? That fixes it every time.
Price all the time. I think this is temporary, and I just have to write it out.
In Phoenix, Trisha Hendricks, 12 News.
Good.
You know what I mean? Let's put some tape over the back of it where the check engine light comes through. Fixes it every time. No more problem. Big girl. This time, y'all. Brit. U.S. national debt surpasses economy size for the first time since World War II. What was that?
Well, Stone, here's Connor Hansen.
For the first time since World War II, the national debt is bigger than the size of the economy. New data from the Bureau of Economic Analysis shows the debt reaching $31.27 trillion at the end of March. That's the debt of about 114,000 per American. At the same time, gross domestic product was estimated to be 31.22 trillion year over year.
There's no question that no country has ever remained a superpower when its debt got too large.
The Congressional Budget Office says increased spending on programs such as Social Security and Medicare, as well as interest payments, are driving the changes. It estimates by 2030, the U.S. could break the all-time record of a 106% debt to GDP ratio set in 1946.
We have the very dangerous situation where we spend more on interest payments on the national debt than we do on national defense.
The White House has downplayed the rising debt, arguing President Trump's economic policies will accelerate growth.
We're doing great, and there's more investment being made in the United States than any country at any time.
Still, lawmakers on Capitol Hill say something must be done. There are multiple bipartisan resolutions making their way through Congress aimed at addressing the deficit.
We're all in this boat together, and it's past time to start rowing in the right direction before the boat sinks.
Interest payments on the debt are expected to top $1 trillion this year. At the White House, Connor Hansen, Fox Chicago.
Connor Hansen. Doesn't even sound like a real name. Hunt him down, boy. You gotta hunt him down. You gotta hunt him down, boy. You gotta hunt him down. Yeah, you gotta hunt him down, boy. You gotta hunt him down. Hunt him down, boy. Gotta hunt him down, boy. Bananarama. Uh-huh.
Have you ever come across a jumping spider on your wall?
noticed those huge eyes locked onto you, and instead of fear, felt a spark of curiosity. It tilts its head, watches you, and looks more like an animated character than a predator. In that moment, many people wonder, what a cute little creature. What would happen if I tried to domesticate it? What happens when you decide to bring this tiny genius into your world is more surprising than you can imagine. But before I tell you how they interact with us, subscribe to the channel. Here, you will explore a universe of incredible creatures, tiny beings that hide fascinating secrets right under our noses. Come discover this world with us. Domesticating a jumping spider doesn't happen overnight. It's a process of winning them over. At first, it will see you as a giant predator. Whenever you get close to the enclosure, it will run to its silk retreat. But this is where its intelligence kicks in. It begins to notice that every time you appear, a droplet of water or an insect follows. It stops associating your shadow with danger and starts associating it with opportunity. As the weeks go by, its curiosity outweighs its fear. You'll notice it doesn't run away anymore. It stays perched on a branch, watching you. If you press your finger against the glass, it might approach and tap the glass back with its front legs. This is the first sign of acceptance. The most exciting moment is the first leap of faith. When you offer the palm of your hand, it studies the lines of your skin and, suddenly, it jumps. You feel the cool, light touch of its tiny feet. It will walk along your arm, using you as a new territory to explore. It trusts that you are a safe and stable platform. Over time, something extraordinary happens. It starts accepting food directly from your hand. You will see the magic of its intelligence in action. It calculates the strike, sways its body to adjust focus, and makes a precise leap, leaving a silk drag line behind as a safety rope in case it falls. If it misses, you'll see it climbing its own thread back to your finger, like a professional mountaineer. In your daily life, you will witness the engineering of sleep. Jumping spiders don't build capture webs, but they construct dense white silk sleeping bags where they rest and go through the molt, the shedding of their skin where they emerge with even more vibrant colors. You will see that they have moods and personalities. Some days it will want to explore your arm. On others, it will just want to stay in its hammock, cleaning itself like a cat, using its pedipalps to polish its eyes. Scientists believe they can distinguish shapes. You will feel it looking into your eyes, recognizing you as the provider of its tiny universe. But time for these tiny giants runs fast. A jumping spider lives, on average, for 1 to 2 years. And it is in the autumn of its life that you realize how real this connection has become. As it ages, its colors lose their luster and its jumps become hesitant. It starts having trouble climbing glass. This is when domestication turns into pure care. You start offering food closer, being the support it needs. In its final days, many keepers report that they stop hunting and spend more time just observing. Even without the strength to jump, it will still turn its head to follow you with its gaze when you enter the room. It's not just instinct, it's the recognition that the giant has become its safe harbor. When the final moment comes, it leaves behind a void disproportionate to its size. You will look at the palm of your hand and remember every jump and that infinite curiosity. It may not have the brain of a mammal, but the mark it leaves proves that affection can come in the smallest packages in nature. You will know that, for a brief moment, you were the entire world for one of the most brilliant minds on the planet.
Are they really, though, one of the most brilliant minds on the planet? Are jumping spiders one of the top smartest insects? No, They're not insects, but they stand out for their remarkable intelligence, it says, with species capable of planning hunts, using detours, and even detouring around obstacles to reach prey. Honeybee, advanced communication, memory, learning, ant, tool use, teaching, colony coordination, cockroach, survival instincts, learning avoidance, dragonfly, aerial interception, predator efficiency, praying mantis, ambush, tactics, decision making. Gem spiders don't rank on insect lists, but are often called the smartest arachnids due to innate cognition like foresight and hunting. They're the smartest one, it's called the smartest arachnids. Oh, trippy. Wow, man, I had one on the desk once for a while when I was streaming. It was kind of cool watching it, feeding it. Sad when it died too. His name was Tassos. I have a bunch of Jeffrey spiders in my yard now that look like him, but I saw one this morning actually, big old one. It saw me, got scared. I also saw a dead one last week. One of us stepped on it, either the mailman or I stepped on it. It was in the walkway right here for walking up into here. Oh, poor thing. I didn't play taps for it. But guys, I'm gonna end this one. Ready to get Pete Simon in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. JLR style.